Greetings, user. Neural link established. Ready for takeoff.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the Taiko World Cup 2021. I am Mangamizer, joined with me, my good friend Teasel. How are you doing today?
Hello, good morning, good afternoon, good evening, everyone. Yeah, I'm doing really great, and I'm very excited to see the start of TWC 2021. We have a really great match between Italy and New Zealand, kicking off with I think a what group is it? Oh no. All right,
Well,
yeah, coming from Group E, so getting that one started off.
yeah, on the side of Team Italy, one of the top-seeded teams of the tournament, a lot of eyes on them. We've got team captain Ikun. He's backed up by Coed, Lord Ender, Deku, and A40. Very strong roster overall. And over on the New Zealand side, we've got Sparks, who's apparently floating in Europe somewhere. And he's joined by Bois, Arlie, and Blue Jay. So, what do you think the outcome's gonna be for this match?
Um, I think most people can probably agree that Italy will most likely be taking the match here, but I think it would be interesting if New Zealand could take a point or two off of them. Looking back at last year, New Zealand they had a pretty strong combination with Sparks and Bois. Bois being a four-digit, they pulled out a lot of plays that were quite unexpected, and they performed incredibly well on just everything. So maybe since it's kind of been a year, they can come back and kind of perform even better. But with New Zealand also having two extra new players, yeah, it's just interesting to maybe have a look at how they split everything up and specialize in everything.
Hey, this is the world stage. Anything's possible, right?
Absolutely.
So a couple changes to this year's format. I think the major change is that we won't be having warm-ups this year, which allows us to get right into the action without any further delay.
Yeah, it does take away a little bit of flavor that you get to see from the teams at the very beginning when they kind of put their own spin on everything. You see the kind of songs and the maps that they create or decide to throw out there for everyone and the world to see. But yeah, it does save in a bit of time, and yeah, for those that don't really care too much about warm ups, this is a welcome change.
Yeah, I do agree, though. It does take away a bit of that community sort of spirit and drive. But anyway, it looks like our roles are in, and we have bans. So I believe Italy has banned HR1, which is Libertas, probably targeting Sparks' strong HR performance. And from the side of New Zealand, we have a ban on No Mod 4, Parasite, which is the gimmick map of the tournament.
I find this Italy ban a little surprising because everyone knows Sparks is a really, really good hidden player. If there's a map, he'll probably try to set a good hidden score on it. So I guess that suggests Italy feel quite confident on the hiddens.
And locking into the first pick of the match, we have Energy Tricks, mapped by Fapita, one of the custom maps of the tournament. I'm actually happy that this got picked first.
Yeah, this is actually a really good map, one of the custom-made ones. This is kind of targeted towards being an anti-mod pick. However, since it is a free mod after all, at least one mod does need to be played by each team.
So you did say Sparks was a very strong hidden player, so maybe we'll see him picking a mod. On the side of Italy, I would not be surprised if we see Ikun with Hidden Hard Rock and Deku supporting with either Hidden or Hard Rock. Probably. Oh, I'm sure he can play both. Although, one of the rules that carried over from last year, for those in the Twitch chat audience who are unfamiliar, is that you can't have duplicate mods. So this was a rule introduced last year, which prevented teams from going double hard rock, double hidden, or double hidden hard rock on free mods. And it encourages just a bit of diversity, and I think it's a really nice change.
Yeah, as well as encouraging diversity, I feel that it kind of shows the spread of a country's kind of ability as a team. to kind of perform on absolutely everything. Because some countries may just kind of have like an incredibly strong hard rock, but just not be anywhere near as strong at hidden, so that kind of compensates for that a little bit.
Yeah, like you said, this is the anti-mod. Although, on the day of the showcase, people were complaining about how this was going to be super easy on both mods. So I'm actually quite eager to see how people are going to do on this.
It is only group stage after all. Just keep ramping up the difficulty as the stages go on and see how long they keep complaining for.
Right out of the gate, we have an early miss from Sparks. Oh, was there a roster change? I didn't even notice the roster change. A40's playing.
Yeah, I was just about to say that. And no hidden hard rock to start out.
Surprisingly, New Zealand with the early lead.
Yeah, despite the mod advantage Italy has, just being a bit lower down in the accuracy, and that miss there helping New Zealand stay barely in the lead.
Yeah. New Zealand with the slight early lead, but actually Italy's A40 finding a bit of trouble with the accuracy here, and missing again on the slow hidden section, although he does trade with Sparks.
Does look like Sparks tanked that a little harder than A40. Deku absolutely just destroying this map though. Really good accuracy from the hard rock. But we are coming to the very high SV section now, so we'll see if they continue to hold.
Right, no one misses on the burst. It's a close one, but looks like Italy will be taking the first break point of the match.
So we have both of our hidden players finding misses throughout the map, but we do have the Deku and Hard Rock FCing along with Blue Jay on no mod.
Yeah, Deku really carried hard here. 11 100s on HR with 1.048 million score.
And unfortunately for New Zealand, that was a break point as well. We're going to Italy's pick now. And strangely, they are picking directly into what appears to be kind of New Zealand's kind of strength, going for the slow hidden.
Oh, I am very eager to see how teams do on this one.
It's quite a different map from what you'd normally expect from a hidden 2. Normally you'd kind of expect the whole thing to be kind of slow, but this one kind of switches up and has a mixture of fast and slow, and some very slow.
Yes, I jokingly call this the 20 VPM hidden map, which is technically not true, but it does approach really low SV towards the end of the map. But yeah, this is more of a accuracy test and SV reading. Definitely very different to any of the hiddens we've seen in past years, especially in group stage.
Alright, and so far it looks like we're not going to be having any roster changes from either team.
So obviously I know you're a player and all that, so feel free to not answer, but what do you think of the hidden 2 on this stage actually? Like how do you feel about like the map in general?
As the map itself, I think it fits quite well into the stage actually. And as you say, it is quite different from the traditional Hidden 2 that we've seen in previous years. And I kind of think that's a bit of a welcome change. Because personally, when it's just nothing but just kind of plain slow hidden, it can just be kind of boring, honestly. So just kind of having a mix of everything in there just makes the map a lot more engaging, a lot more exciting to play and to watch.
Ooh, I'm sure you've just made a lot of people angry there.
Well, I'm the one sitting in this seat, so yeah. I understand that probably one of the few people that feel that way, though.
Yeah, looks like we do have the roster change from New Zealand.
Alright, seeing Arlie come in for the first time.
Oh, we can see people ghost tapping the intro 120 BPM hidden. Everyone's accuracy is suffering. Oh no, Arlie! It looks
Arlie
like New
really-
Zealand doesn't. It looks like New Zealand doesn't have a second hidden player.
Yeah, with this sort of map, once you kind of fall out of the rhythm of it, it's so difficult to get back into it.
Ah, that's really rough.
Spark's also picking up a miss.
But props to Arlie for showing up. Someone's got to take the bullet for the team.
We do have this section here of higher SV, and it does look like they're much more comfortable taking this. Struggling with accuracy a little bit, but getting there.
Yeah, hidden is just one of those mods that if you don't play it, it takes a bit of time to learn how to play it, and if you don't play hidden, then you just can't do it. It's just one of those things.
If you look over to the other side, though, we can see both Italian players full comboing with 99%.
Well done, Teasel. You just have to say that.
Sorry about that.
I'd say that was a pretty good pick from Italy.
Yeah, definitely. They've won that by a pretty decent margin. So that is unfortunate about the fail there coming from Arlie.
Oh my god, look at that score difference between Sparks and Deku. It's like
Oh
450
wow.
points.
A40 has appeared to have shaken off the nerves and pulled out a very nice full combo though. But we are going back to New Zealand now, and they have picked Anomaly, no mod 1.
Don't you just think this song is so foreboding? It's so like so much dread.
Yeah. I don't really know what else to say about it. Much more technical map compared to all the others in this stage. Also focusing a little bit on a bit on lower SV as well, so I'll test players' ability on that too.
So Anomalies by Noisia, which is one of O's featured artists. This map actually was part of a beat map competition, the Taiko Japanese beat map competition light edition, I believe, and this map was voted as the best map in that competition. So it is really something special. I think, if I recall correctly, everyone voted this like a 90 or above or something out of 100, or something like 80 something, and then there's just one person who just didn't like this map at all, probably because he couldn't play it.
Yeah, this is honestly, in my opinion, one of those maps either love or you hate it, so I don't blame that person at all. Yeah, when you do come across a map and in the description you see that it's part of a Japanese mapping tournament, you know it's going to be a very high quality map.
I think we've had a couple maps from Japanese tournaments in past years, beat mapping tournaments. I think Leviathan from last year, which was very universally well received, was also a winner of a contest. I could be wrong though. So. And then we had Sakuzio Lai as well from 2019 in HR, which was also very liked.
So it does look like we're seeing roster changes from both teams this time. We have Arlie swapping in for Blue Jay and Deku swapping out for Ikun.
So what do you think that image is supposed to be?
I've always just kind of assumed it's some kind of like black hole or something, or you know, like an eclipse. That's what it's called. One of those. Is there an actual answer, or
I don't know.
it's just a theory?
You just look into the abyss. If you stare too long into the abyss looks back at you. You know. All right. Wow. Oh my God. Everyone missing on that except for Sparks. That SV slowdown, that rhythm slowdown on the K pattern.
Yeah, it's I wasn't expecting so many misses to be found there, to be honest. But yeah, will make the match way more exciting. New Zealand barely staying in the lead with now flicking back to Italy, but it's just so close.
Yeah, even though Italy had 2 misses, they're really their accuracy is really helping them out there. Although the A40 just dropped a bunch of accuracy, which made the lead flip over back to New Zealand, but as soon as I said that, Sparks missed, which meant the lead flipped over back on the Italy side. Oh, that burst catching Blue Jay off.
Yeah, those misses coming from New Zealand giving Italy a pretty decent lead for now. We're only about halfway through the map though.
Alright, another slowdown. And it does catch off 2 players, A40 and Sparks.
A40 picking up another miss as well.
I don't think it's enough. I think Ikun's accuracy is just keeping them afloat here.
Yeah, despite those misses, that's such an insane accuracy. Especially managing to maintain that over so many snapping changes.
You know, I'm actually surprised how well New Zealand is doing. They're keeping pace with Italy on
definitely
most parts. Like I expected this to be a completely one-sided match, to be honest. But like, I mean, while Italy is still winning 3-0, like actually New Zealand scores aren't that far behind.
Blue Jay, being the lowest ranked player in the lobby at the moment, actually having the lowest miscount.
Score v2 moment.
We do love score v2.
All right, given that Italy did so well on Hidden 2, I think it would be logical for them to pick Hidden 1. Just throwing that out there.
That would make the most sense, although I personally find that the difference between kind of like your Hidden 1s and your Hidden 2 is just so great, and remembering back to Hidden 2, Arlie was still actually able to hit most of kind of the normal SV sort of stuff pretty okay, so maybe they're just so much more confident on Hidden 1, and yeah, maybe Italy could be making a mistake by picking it.
Or they could pick DT1, which is an absolute banger of a song.
Yeah, if you're good at accuracy, it's a very, very strong map for your team to be able to pick. And looking at Ikun's accuracy on No Mod 1, that could also be a possibility.
Oh, someone in the Twitch chat actually pointed out something hilarious, which is on HR2, the artist, there's Sophie Twilight, Akari Amano. There's actually a space between Twilight and the comment, which I find really funny.
It's just bumping up the character count.
I mean, yeah, you're right. I mean, the artist is so long, you can't even see the name of the song. Anyway,
so they completely defy our expectations and go with No Mod 2 instead, something a bit more based on consistency.
personally, in my opinion, the hardest map in the pool, at least in terms of raw difficulty.
Not sure if I 100% agree with you there.
I would say it's the most demanding map. That's my opinion, though. I mean, I guess it depends on your skill set.
I guess if you put it in terms of like demanding, then yeah, definitely. It is fairly non-stop with not really many breaks at all.
When's the last time you saw an AR-10 CS2 map?
It's I probably haven't seen one before, actually.
Fruko in the chat asks about bathroom breaks during matches, and I believe there's something called a tactical timeout that has been around since CWC 2020, which teams can use to basically go, hang on a minute, I actually really need to go pee. And so you can just call for a 2-minute timeout, and so you can just go do any business that you need to do.
I do believe you can only call it once per match, though. Or is it once per team per match?
I think it's once per team per match. You'd have to check the wiki for that. But yeah.
Blue Jay finding a really unfortunate string of misses in a stream there. Everyone else holding on incredibly well. Deku with the double S so far.
Yeah, we can really see sort of Italy's strength, which is their performance on higher skill maps. And they're just maintaining excellent accuracy. Although Deku does find a couple axe drops on that doublet. But we can definitely see New Zealand struggling with accuracy. And we have this mega stream. No one drops. Oh no, Blue Jay.
Deku at the beginning of it, I was thinking that they were going to tank the whole thing. But they did manage to recover, though. Does look like Blue Jay is struggling a little bit when it comes down to the 1-6 burst, which at this speed can be pretty difficult.
That's a really convincing win for Italy there. A40 with the only S rank in the room. Sparks following with 1 miss, although Deku does beat him in score by virtue of having better accuracy.
So this now puts Italy into match point, and if we're going to want to see New Zealand take this match, we're going to have to see a complete reverse sweep and also a tiebreaker. So for everyone watching, we're going to need to see some support for New Zealand, so get your hypes in there and whatnot.
So what are New Zealand's exports? I know they export kiwis apparently, and
the bird or
land?
the fruit.
The fruit.
The people?
No. No, absolutely not. But yeah, they have the fruit, and so if you want to give New Zealand your support, you can definitely spam a few fruits in the chat. I don't know. Normally we do that for some countries. I feel like they have very iconic. What's the word?
I don't know what word you're trying to come up with, but I get what you mean. Just kind of like a very kind of iconic thing about them. Yes.
All right.
Anyway,
New Zealand going for the map that's so long that we don't even know what the name of the map is.
on the stream we can see it though at the very bottom right. It is QT Ladies.
No, that's not correct. It's
That's
plus,
not correct.
It's plus Cutie Ladies plus brackets DJ me dash co remix. Close
Sorry
brackets.
about that.
Get it right.
I'll learn for next time.
You have to spell this name correctly in its entirety if you pick it in the match.
So it does look like New Zealand are going to be going for the strategy of, well, Italy banned Hard Rock 1, so we're going to go with Hard Rock 2 and hope that they're also bad at that one.
Yeah, from a tactical standpoint, it makes sense. I will say most people actually, judging from the comments from most players, people said this song grew on them. And while, like the map pool selectors, we were quite worried that like people would get really annoyed by the song because it is a little repetitive. But
And
then
it is
actually
also-
people really like it. So, you know, it turned out to be okay. So starting off with a few offbeat sections.
Yeah, this map overall is a fairly comfortable one. While it is a bit faster, 200 BPM, and a bit higher in the OD as well. Yeah, if you're able to kind of consistently be able to play this, then it should be a fairly easy map for the players.
Harley finding a couple early drops. Oh, miss from Deku there, but I don't think it's going to matter too much because look at his crazy accuracy, 99.73% and rising.
Yeah, A40 and Sparks also not too far behind, still within 99 range. Arlie struggling a little bit more though.
I apologize if I'm not saying much. I'm just enjoying the song. It's grown on me. I just want to listen to the choo choo choo. But yeah, this is looking very solidly in Italy's favor, unless something catastrophic happens.
There's always time.
Hey, anything can happen. New Zealand really is giving it their all, though. But yeah, can't quite match up to Italy's skill cap.
Yeah, New Zealand is not a very prominent country in taiko. That doesn't mean that they can't step up and do their best. And it's also important to note, I don't think we mentioned this, but in this group, Italy are the top seed and New Zealand are the bottom seed. So they're some of the teams with the biggest gaps in this tournament in terms of kind of like player ranks and that. So it kind of makes sense that Italy has taken this victory and swept New Zealand. However, there is still a chance for New Zealand in their other two matches, which will be tomorrow on Sunday morning at UTC times.
Yeah, I mean, if they can beat France or China, then they're through to the next stage. And honestly, looking at some of the scores, I wouldn't count them out yet. I mean, they have a couple clear weaknesses, like Hidden 2, for instance. We don't talk about that, but I mean, some of their other scores, like Anomaly, is actually surprisingly close to Italy, I would say. So
Absolutely,
I would not count them out, and we'll definitely be seeing them again later on. But yeah, for the winner of the first match for the TBC 2021 group stage will be Italy, securing their first win in their group. Also, I completely forgot to talk about Deku's score, which was 1/100, which is like, what the heck? Like, oh my god, like, are you human?
Oh, well, there's still 2 other opportunities there for Deku to play that map during the weekend, so maybe we'll see Double S come out. So I do believe that the next match will be Taiwan versus Australia, starting 23 minutes from that. So I guess the stream will most likely stay up, and we'll be taking a short break, I assume, and be coming back in that time.
Yeah, just enjoy the music and enjoy the new visuals. They look fantastic.
They just get better and better every year. I'm always blown away by them.
Yep, join us in a little under 25 minutes for Taiwan, Australia, which is the high and low seed of the tournament, so the middle range. I think that match could be quite competitive.
click.
All right, welcome back. Hope you had a nice break, but we are back for the second match of the TWC 2021 group stage with Taiwan versus Australia. Very fitting that it's Team Red versus Team Blue. Although they do have a bit of the other color in each of them. I'm Mangamizer from earlier. Join with me, Enwolf. How are you doing today?
I'm doing great. That was an interesting match we just saw. Was a sweep, but it was still interesting. So I'm looking forward to more.
Yeah, so Team Taiwan here, a very long history in the Taiko World Cup, having participated in the very beginning. For the past couple years, they've consistently placed very highly in the tournament. I believe they have placed second from 2014 to 2019, and then in 2020 they were finally dethroned from the podium position, and now this year they have a significantly different roster, with the only returning player being Monkey D. Luffy.
Yeah, that was not quite expected. And they also dropped to high seed, which is also something I don't think I've ever seen before.
Yeah. Meanwhile, on the Australia side, we also have a fairly similar story. Formerly one of the top-seeded teams in the tournament a couple years ago, when Jai was leading the captainship alongside many other players, such as Rango and company. Australia has also seen a somewhat steady decline in the years and dropping into one of the lower seeded teams. Sorry, that was phrased really poorly, but so yeah, we have two teams who are perhaps we could say going down on a bit of a downward trend.
At least that's how it currently stands. Yes.
Hey, all countries have peaks and troughs, you know. New countries rise up in place, but it's, you know, it's just a cycle.
We have some other teams later on that actually have a significantly better team or haven't played in years and suddenly are back in high seed.
It's always nice to see new countries, or should I say old countries, returning, stepping up. It's good to have a sort of, you know, like it's seasonal and, you know, cyclical. New countries come and go. I believe the only constant in TWC is, I mean, okay. For the longest time, it was believed that the only constant in TWC was that Taiwan was second and Japan was first. I think it was like this for 5 years in a row, right? And now we see that, you know, Taiwan has dropped out of the top seed. Anything can happen. Maybe Japan one day, fingers crossed. I don't think that's going to ever happen anytime soon. Not in the next like 50 years.
If the trend continues, then next year Japan wins 6-4 in like round of 16. Just barely, but they still win. And then we see Japan in first again. But the fight for second place is more interesting than ever. Also, we've seen bans. Taiwan banning The End of a Dream for apparently no reason. And Australia banning Double Time 2, Chichushugi Ad Truck.
Actually, interesting bans because both teams banning fairly similar maps. I say similar like with a grain of salt, but I mean they're fairly speedy and they are probably among the more difficult maps in the pool. So maybe both teams want to avoid playing the harder maps.
Maybe. Both also being some of the faster maps in the pool. And speaking of faster maps in the pool, we get to 200 BPM with QT Ladies, the consistency hard worker.
I don't. Just going back on the bans, I don't think Australia's ban is sitting very well with the Twitch chat at the moment. I think they have committed sin.
It depends on who you ask, yes.
Yeah, Cute to Ladies, this is the song that ended the match between Italy and New Zealand earlier. So we're starting off with where we last left off.
Exactly. Will I predict how this match will go? Because the map finished a sweep match. Will we start a sweep match? Or will we see perhaps... We don't know yet who's going to win. But will the opposing team take a point this time for it to not be a sweep? I am interested to see that. Considering how different the rosters are for both countries compared to their peak.
That was an interesting miss from Beat there. Not sure if it was it was very interesting near the intro, but it's only early days.
Yeah, it was like 20 combo in. It matters, obviously, but it could matter more if it was at the half 400 point. There is a fairly big difference in accuracy so far, though. We've reached the 400 combo point. Now misses really matter.
Yeah, it's looking like both Taiwanese players are holding on to very solid accuracy, both at 1 or 2 100s each. Meanwhile, Australia's Richie is keeping pace, but Beat is struggling behind with the accuracy a little bit. And in addition to the misses he had earlier at the beginning of the map.
Very true. We're entering a bit harder section of the map. Doesn't look like we're getting misses though.
Yeah, Beat's accuracy has recovered somewhat, but it's not quite enough to match either of the Taiwanese players.
Yeah, but Australia needs a miss, definitely, for them to be able to catch up to Taiwan.
I think they need more than just a miss. Oh, we do have a miss from Yamal though, but that's a chance, but I think it's too little too late.
It does look like that, doesn't it? It didn't help that simultaneously Beat's accuracy did go down a bit again. Almost to the 97% mark. Still very close first map for this match.
Yeah.
Taiwan winning their own pick.
What do you think Australia is going to pick against Taiwan?
That's tricky because the only team member on the Taiwanese side that Australia could base any picks off from the past Taiko World Cups is Monkey D. Lovely, who's been playing for like many years.
Since 2015. I'd say Taiwan has a very huge weakness in terms of hidden.
I was thinking that too, yeah. Maybe
But
we see
I
that
don't
with-
know. I don't know if Australia has any hidden players to, you know,
That is a good
capitalize
point.
on that.
Sorry. We see Parasite, the gimmick map.
For
A custom map.
yes, go on.
So this map is mostly focused on one gimmick. There is some S-slide velocities mixed in towards the end, but it's mostly these 1-1 dons that are replaced with bar lines that you have to be able to read. And I'm interested to see how both teams can handle that. Also, featured artist, by the way.
Are we gonna name drop that every time a featured artist gets picked?
Yes, I think we are required to. If we are not, we are going to be sent to jail.
Damn, I should have read the fine print when I signed up to commentary.
You should have.
But yeah, for those in the Twitch audience who are unfamiliar with the map pool or gimmick maps in general, do not be alarmed by the background or the map. This one is a very interesting and quirky one for sure. One that requires some amount of practice to get a good score on.
It's just about being able to learn how to read the bar lines. Like, it isn't that hard, but getting around to replace the bar lines in your head with dons all the time is surprisingly hard. Especially with the patterns provided in the map. They don't make it easier.
Do you know the one thing I hate about this map? The worst thing about this map is the difficulty name. Like, what is a parasitized dog? That just sounds disgusting.
Well, you get a hint of that in the background, which we get a good view of. There's a head sticking out of a dog.
Are you saying Shinzo is a parasite?
I'm not saying that!
Did you just throw, like, the Prime Minister under the bus?
I'm not
Anyway,
saying that.
we are getting into the map here. Looks like Australia has the early advantage here in terms of accuracy, with both Australian players holding onto that double S.
Early miss on Taiwan side.
So every time there's a gap where there's a bar line, there is a don. For those of you who are confused about what's going on. So this is actually one stream. Like multiple long streams rather than broken nodes.
Everyone finally missed except for Richie. And we're closing in on the end already. It's a short map. I think it's the shortest in the pool.
Yeah, you'd be correct. It's the shortest map in the pool.
Yeah. Just under 100 seconds. Now the sweep! Australia taking their point.
That was a pretty convincing win as well. Australia really did practice hard on this map. Yeah, notice Arcat in the chat talking about how SVs are different in Mania. That is true. I mean, both Taiko and Mania have SV maps, but in Mania, they have what I like to call conveyor belt SVs because the lanes have to sync up with each other. So basically, they can, if you imagine the notes in Mania to be like a conveyor belt, you can make it faster or slower, but you can't move the notes relative to each other on each column. Whereas in Taiko, the SV is more like traffic, where reds and each individual note is a car and can move at its own speed.
Yeah, that sounds accurate indeed.
Although there was this time in Laser where Taiko had conveyor belt SVs. And I think one of the features planned is that Taiko will have both conveyor belt SVs and traffic SVs.
I would love that so much.
And then we will have a new class of gimmick maps for TWC to bully players on.
Yes, can't wait to just take Mania ideas. Thanks Advanced Squad and team. We get to be Taiwan picking anomaly, the technical map. Also featured artist.
Yeah, so we saw this map earlier in the match between Italy and New Zealand, and it was pretty close. So
we didn't see full combo there at all. Worth noting.
One thing I find very interesting all the time is how people hit sliders.
How do you hit sliders?
Personally, on Scorpio 2, I just mash.
Same. And I still miss
mash. Yeah. I just TL them. Like, I just push all 4 buttons. Because as long as you spam faster than the BPM of the slider, then you're fine. Alright, looks like the slowdown cat stream does claim a few casualties.
They're both on the same team as well. So that's a massive early lead for Taiwan. Of course, this map has a lot more like that. After the KI section especially. Maybe we could see balance out.
It's surprising how close the accuracies are for both Taiwanese players.
Just holding about 99%. It's the hardest, in my opinion, the hardest pattern for map incoming, and we just see a miss of Yu Miao just before this hardest pattern.
Another miss, but I don't think it's gonna be enough. They're gonna need... Oh wait, no, Yamao does drop to around B's accuracy. So we're gonna start to see Australia clawing back at the lead. Another miss from Yamao. Could Australia take this back? Oh no, B, what are you doing? No, what are you doing? No! Stop missing!
The last KI causing struggles for both teams.
was so close, but I don't think they could have clawed it back regardless. I don't think it would have been possible. Not with Monkey D. Luffy's crazy FC at 15/100s. Very impressive accuracy on a map like this.
Richie not too far behind, but Richie did 5 misses, so there's a bit of a score gap. But the accuracy just 6/100s behind. Still quite good for this map.
Not as good as N-Wolf, who allegedly SS the entire group stage pool.
Yes. Totally. All me. Just like the last 3 years.
Yeah, we can't all be N-Wolf, unfortunately.
Approaching first anomaly.
Alright, Australia's pick. Honestly, no idea. I mean, they've already exhausted the gimmick pick, and it looks like Taiwan's got overall better accuracy, so I think it might not be a bad idea for Australia to stick with modded maps, maybe?
But if these modded maps also have a lot of SV, say energy tricks or reincarnation. Speaking of reincarnation, we're going down the SV path for Australia's pick. Like, this is what you like to call the hidden gimmick, semi-gimmick map of the pool.
I like to think of it as more as just SV. It does require I guess it's a little gimmicky with the overlaps, especially when you pair it with hidden.
Yeah.
But it's more of just an SV reading. That's it.
Semi-gimmick. Basically. But yeah. Just random terms being thrown around. This map, very notorious for its crazy stat velocity changes. Going down to like 20 BPM slider velocity at the very end. Not actually 20 BPM, but scrolls like that. Which
Very
always
accuracy-oriented map, in my opinion, because you can't just rush, because there is quite a significant amount of time before the notes from the right-hand side of the screen reach the hit, like the field where you hit them. So I do have to be very careful in the timing on this one.
indeed. We see some ghost tapping strats.
Alright, and we have the SV slowly starting to pick up. First miss from Sean Happy, missing on that 1-8 pattern. But accuracy overall is still on their side, which still gives them the lead. Now we're transitioning into the SV overlap section. Sean Happy with another miss. And just like that, Australia is going to take the lead out of that section. But we're about to transition into a slightly faster section now. Tsubasa really struggling with the accuracy there, and that's going to allow Taiwan to take the lead back, even if both players are FCing.
It is really close right now. Accuracy definitely pushing it in Taiwan's favor, but anything can still happen.
Right, misses could happen here.
It's looking unlikely. And more like a breakpoint.
2 FCs and it wasn't enough. Even though Sean Happy did find 2 misses throughout. Yuamiao's accuracy. What on earth? 99.49% accuracy. Really carried them hard there. And Sean Happy's accuracy wasn't too bad either at only 11 100s. But yeah.
The accuracy difference is quite noticeable. 2% almost between the comparing players.
Yeah, as I said before we started this map, I said this was more of an accuracy-oriented pick. So you can see here, it really did matter.
Makes me wonder if Taiwan's just going to go down the accuracy path. So something like Rise Again.
Pick DT1. DT1 is such a good map. Pick it.
Oh.
I'm not saying all the other maps are bad. No, every other map is good. It's just DT1's really, really good. Totally not biased here, by the way.
Not at all. I absolutely agree. We see Libertas. Slider Velocity Hard Rock pick. With quite a bit of tech patterns as well, once again.
Fun fact, this was the first map to make it into the pool, probably. I think this was the first map to be selected.
I think this map was even selected before we even knew who was going to select this year.
Yeah, this map was selected before all the poolers were selected.
Also, this and Reincarnation, I know this is surprising, both are also featured artists.
I think I know what their strategy is. They're just picking all the featured artist songs.
Yes, there's only one left to go, and there's at least one more pick after this map. So, just saying.
Right out of the gate, beat with a couple misses.
The highest V section at the very start, catching off guard.
I'm actually interested if Monkey D. Luffy can SS this, because his tech act is ridiculous on HR. He's one of the most accurate HR players in the game.
The Trill not claiming any lives today.
Oh no, he drops the double ass. Ah well, it was bound to happen sooner or later. But yeah. Oh, you have out with a miss. Score lead's gonna... Australia is gonna slowly drag it back, but I don't think it's gonna be enough. They're gonna need to see another drop or two. Not with Monkey D. Luffy's insane accuracy of 99.82. Hello?
That might, though. That's a second miss.
I think they need one more. Unbeat's gonna miss. Trading with Yurmao though, but I think his accuracy is just not good enough to, well, to basically claw it back. Yeah, they lack the accuracy to capitalize on the misses from Yurmao.
Once again, a very close point, actually. All things considered. There wasn't much between the two teams, as has been the case for most of these wins. Australia trying to get some point in before the match goes to Taiwan. They have to bring it to tiebreaker, which is scary for everyone involved, I would assume. And they will try by picking the other hidden map, Ukiyo-e.
I mean, they did have the double FC earlier with Reincarnation. Maybe they're hoping to see some misses on the Taiwan side. Honestly, there aren't many options for Australia right now, so I think hidden makes sense.
Yeah, if they do get to pick more after this, and it would be the final pick they could make before the tiebreaker, they need to get a breakpoint on Taiwan, and they need to win this map. Then they need to pick something that they can win on to get it to tiebreaker, and they probably only will have Remount open to them. Taiwan probably winning the accuracy game on most of the picks remaining. Energy Tricks being kind of a huge question mark. As anti-mod, free mod. But we are not there yet, we are here in the technical hidden map. Lots of evil snaps. Slightly more friendly stellar velocity than the actual inner only difficulty. This is the TWC version.
I think this one's going to be really close. But if Australia doesn't step up now, then it's going to be the match. Just like before, we can see Australia having a few accuracy issues. Ooh, Yurmao completely greening that one stream.
And just like that, Australia has a really minor score lead, but it's a score lead. That's all you need.
Can they maintain it though? Not only do they have to not miss, they have to. Oh my God, Sebasta, what are you doing? At least he's holding combo. But no, Richie.
Why did you say that? Commentator course was strong with that one. Taiwan now has a fairly solid lead in accuracy and in combo.
That's not over yet. There's still a couple tricky snaps. And a lowered SV section. Sean happy with the miss, but I don't think it's going to be enough. Taiwan have already accrued a 150. Okay, I can't count. I thought it was 150k for some reason. But they've already secured a sizable lead.
Yeah, there's no taking that. Even with that extra miss, they were too far ahead. Concluding the second match. 5-1 for Taiwan.
Accuracies were actually pretty similar, all things considered. With only Sabasa dropping behind a little bit, although he did FC. I'd say that was definitely well played from both teams. But yeah, Taiwan was definitely a bit stronger on the accuracy department, which allowed them to take the win on this one.
It was a good effort though. But it's not over for us yet, is it? We still have many more matches to go through. We've seen 2, there's 46 more.
Yeah, generally some of these matches are scheduled earlier on, which means that we have a slow trickle of matches at the beginning of the day. But once we hit the afternoon stride, we start having multiple matches happening at the same time, as is normal for group stage. So in the next block, we have 3 simultaneous matches: Germany, Australia, Thailand, Poland, and France versus China. I do believe the streamed match will be France versus China. So we will be seeing them play in a little over 20 minutes. That one is going to be a really close match, in my opinion.
Yeah.
I think I think the Halo Watcher Pick'ems, the statistics show that it's very divided. I'm gonna bring it up, but go on. You were saying?
No, that's exactly what I wanted to point out, because people are very split about whether France or China is taking the second spot, or anyway a spot in the group. Many think that Italy will be one, but between France and China, it couldn't be more indecisive.
Yeah, just a bit of statistic, although we're not spoiling too much for the we don't want to do the jobs of the booths who are next in, but we have China at 55.4% and France at 52.5%. So we think it's pretty even on people who think that was phrased terribly. People are pretty divided on opinion on whether they think France or China will make it through, because I think, as you say, Italy, as we saw in their completely dominant performance against New Zealand earlier today, but France and China this is the match that will decide who makes it out of groups, in my opinion.
Yeah. China, having a small percentage lead, is the lower seeded team. So that will potentially be a very early upset we could see.
I think a lot of that is based on their performance in 3TWC, which they won just a couple weeks ago. Although the roster differs significantly from that. But anyway, enough about that. It's time to take a break, grab a coffee, grab whatever. We'll see you guys in 20 minutes.
don't know where we're going. Burning trees are leading us again. The crumbling ground is brightly glowing. We will arrive. We will arrive. can feel the evolution. Only time no longer frozen. So maybe I'll be it all. I don't know who I will become, but I know what I want more than ever before. I can feel the evolution. Only time no longer frozen. So maybe I'll be it all. I don't know who I will become, but I know what I want more than ever before.
Alright, hello everyone, and welcome back to TWC, aka Tetris World Championship, where Dormy destroys all. Wait, sorry, I think this is the wrong stream. I'll be right back. Alright, anyway, so we have this match with France versus China, an incredibly important match for both of these teams, being the high seed and the mid seed of their group. In the past, these teams have been incredibly strong, with France achieving third place in 2014 and 2015, I believe, and China achieving third place all the way back in the first edition of the World Cup. So very strong teams overall in the past. We do see very different rosters today, though, but I'm sure I can let my fellow caster and Wolf run through those.
Yeah, so on France we have two long-time veterans actually, returning from... I don't know where they came from, they're just suddenly here again. There's Fowland and there's Ekoro, who've played like... when France peaked in their top 3 placements back in 2015-2014. And they're joined by Ectomic, Gintoki 8 and Ranchi. While on China, who some might be familiar with as winning the 3-digit Taiko World Cup, a community tournament a few weeks ago, they're in a slightly different roster compared to their appearance there. But we still see like Plastics, Riots and Okuro Risona. So this will be a match. An actual match.
Both these teams, I feel, they just kind of cover a bit of everything. I honestly could not tell you who I think is going to be winning this match. I think it's going to be very, very close. I can make some assumptions. I think China will probably come out on top with Hidden, just Okura Risona, just an amazing Hidden player. But you say have players like Ekoro, who's just very good at kind of speed things, I guess they're more known for. But yeah, just overall, anything goes, I think. And we are also going to go straight into the picks with Free Mod 3, sorry, Rise Again, which is a bit more streamy.
Very consistency orientated. I'm interested to see if both teams are capable of playing Hidden Hard Rock on this, because this map's the idea kind of was that teams should be able to have Hidden Hard Rock on this, and that makes it more interesting to see what mods they will go for. If they play it safe or if they actually will go for Hidden Hard Rock.
Yeah, because it's a much more streamier map. If they find some misses while playing with Hidden Hard Rock, it's going to be really difficult coming back into it. Getting back into the stream, I mean. So there is kind of that high risk, high reward sort of thing going with it as well.
Indeed.
I did slightly miss the bans there, but I do believe there was a Hard Rock ban and a double time ban.
Yes, so France banned Libertas, the SV heavy technical Hard Rock pick, Hard Rock 1, and China banned Chichoshugi Ad Truck. Simultaneously popular and unpopular ban, depending on who you ask. Because it's the VTuber map.
No VTuber in this match.
And we do see Hidden Hard Rock twice, and we see Hard Rock twice.
Yeah. I'm kind of surprised that we are seeing 2 of the Hidden Hard Rocks, actually. But both teams really wanting to maximize their mod output.
China have an early accuracy advantage, but also being behind on combo. Just a bit.
That miss isn't slowing them down too much, though, as they've still got a fairly decent lead for the beginning of the map. Ekoro just struggling a little bit with the accuracy, falling down to the low 97s, whereas everyone else is staying pretty comfortable in 99 so far.
But score lead not shifting at all, despite hundreds being dropped every now and then. The lead stays fairly consistent right now.
Yeah, despite the lead being consistent, any drop from China could probably take the lead back over to France. Acro just needs to get their accuracy up a bit further, and they just need to hold strong.
Another stream is incoming now. Am I too early in the song?
Oh, with those misses coming from Acro, that's going to grow China's lead even more.
Yeah, this is big lead for China now in accuracy and combo. To see a drop, but it's not nearly to being enough for France.
We do have a short break before the final streams of the map, and it does look like it is leaning in China's favor. And with a couple of final misses there coming from Acro, that's going to pretty much seal the point for China.
An early breakpoint. This was France's pick.
A really, really incredible play coming from Ukra there. 13 100s and 4 misses. We also have some very nice full combos coming from Blastix, Riot, and Ranchi, both in the 99s with Hard Rock.
Yep. Pretty good scores all around. It's just hidden Hard Rock risk. Now, China having a point lead, and it's their pick. Can they make it 2-0?
Personally, I predict that they're going to want to try take on Hidden. But whether that's kind of the best for the whole team, or what even France's capability is when it comes to Hidden, I have no idea.
We shall see. China using their tactical timeout, so we might have to wait just a bit longer to know the answer.
Alright, I guess while we have a short break here, I guess it's probably important to mention that we do actually have some other matches going on right now that are not being featured on the stream. Currently we are also having Germany versus Australia and Thailand versus Poland. So as those kind of go on, we'll probably try to keep you updated on those as well.
Thailand has a 2-0 lead on Poland. Speaking of 2-0 lead, China's going to try to achieve that now too, with the end of a dream. No mod 2, very variety orientated normal pick.
Yeah, mostly kind of consistency. with kind of 1.6 here and there, 212 BPM can be kind of tricky to hit, so we'll see how the players manage to do that.
Yeah.
Looks like nerves are affecting Ekro a lot. So sometimes it can take just a map or two to kind of shake those off and perform significantly better.
That's true. Now they got the most consistency orientated map out of the way with Rise again. Now they can go into the hard stuff and maybe win on FC compared to maybe China getting a break or missing on these harder maps. Potentially, now that the nerfs are out of the way. Hopefully out of the way. Nerfs be evil.
Definitely.
There's a roster change on France's side, on China's side, not on France's side, on China's side.
Yeah, we do see Michael and L coming up and taking on this map. Oh, a really early miss coming from Blastic's Rise there.
Very interesting, considering the map hasn't really started yet. There wasn't anything particularly hard yet.
Just the 1.6 that are able to catch players out. You go on.
There's going to be short stream incoming soon, which might trip up someone.
And Acro does finally drop their double S. Still holding a very high accuracy though.
No one missing.
With only about a quarter of the map left to go, this is looking pretty good for France actually.
Even
could see
better now.
Could see them taking China's point there.
Indeed. Double breakpoint. Neither of the Chinese players holding full combo, both France players do. And this is basically the end of the map. A double breakpoint.
And this is what I'm meaning with this matchup. We have 2 breakpoints already. Like, they're not even winning their own picks so far. It's just really, really just volatile in what's going to be happening in this match.
Eco with only 3 100s. Is this the start of an Eco who doesn't have nerfs? Destroying this match? Potentially?
Like it.
But we and Dream was one of these harder maps in the pool, so interested to see if they go this route more with something like Anomaly, or if they go back to consistency like they did with their first pick. It would be like Hard Rock 2, No More 3. I do find it interesting, by the way. France did ban Hard Rock 1 and then proceeded to go hidden Hard Rock on Rise again.
That is a good point. Could just be the map itself is good for tricking people up.
I guess, yeah. Very technical.
Yeah, it's kind of technical. Features some weird 1/6 and kind of has a bit of SV as well. It's all over the place.
That's the gimmick map.
Yeah, definitely wasn't the one that was jumping to my mind at first, but that's what they're going with.
Indeed. France doesn't really have a good history when it comes to gimmick maps in TWC the past few years.
The fact that they didn't ban it and they banned a hard rock, despite being good at hard rock, kind of suggests to me that they have at least practiced this map a decent amount. They're confident enough to not ban it, so...
I see the words side read hype right before gimmick map. I've seen those words before. It never ends well.
I hope they're joking.
We will know soon enough. This map isn't really long.
Do see a couple of 100s coming out, but still fairly equal overall, as it is only the beginning. This is where it gets crazy now.
Everyone holding strong so far. Yeah, I'm going to assume this is not a side read.
Yeah, there's absolutely no way.
China winning on accuracy, purely.
Risona with the double S so far.
Now we also have a combo lead, with Atomic dropping near the end of that TI section. It's looking like a third breakpoint.
And we see the double S. Did get skipped away there on that screen, but it was there. Giving China a very secure point on their own pick, and we're going to be going back to France's pick now. Oh, wait, are we? No.
No, we're going to China's.
No, it's China's pick. I'm really confused.
Yeah, you would assume that the first pick was China's, the second was France, and the third was China's, considering we went back and forth and even everyone won a different pick. But it's actually all of them breakpoints. No one's winning their own map. Maybe that's overrated at this point. Also news to other matches while we wait for our next pick. Thailand leading 4-0 over Poland. And they're on their potentially last map, Rise Again.
I've not seen any updates on how Germany versus Australia is doing.
Apparently there was bans with once again Ad Truck, the VTuber map being banned, and the gimmick map being banned.
Yeah, it seems like Australia doesn't like that map very much, because they banned it in their match against Taiwan as well.
It is a quite different map. Speaking of different maps,
Alright, the very slow hidden.
which surprisingly enough hasn't been banned once.
Yeah, I feel it's quite common. A lot of the time, the map pool selectors and the ones doing the showcase like, oh, this one's gonna get banned all the time, no one's gonna like it. And then it's pretty average. Maybe even above average in pick rate.
It currently has a perfect pick rate, so that's very unusual for a slow hidden map, but maybe people like practicing this one. Is the curse broken? Don't think that's legal. But it is what I predicted earlier, a hidden pick by China.
We do see Atomic struggling quite a bit with the accuracy, falling all the way down to 90%. We do see Michael struggling quite a bit with the accuracy as well, falling all the way down to 94%. Echo holding pretty strong though, kind of mid 98. Risona though, very high 99% accuracy, holding incredibly strong as expected.
The gap between the scores of these two teams is incredibly large right now. There aren't many nodes in this map, so that's the reason why. But it's still worth pointing out. This seems to be quite clear win for China on Reincarnation. And on the topic of winning on Reincarnation, Germany took their first point against Australia on this map.
A very unfortunate miss there from Echo right at the end of that section before the slowdown.
Quite a convincing win for China on this map.
Yeah, it was definitely a really strong pick by them. And we're going to be going back to France's pick now. I've got it correct this time.
France is in a tougher position now, considering they didn't get a breakpoint again. So they need one now to be able to win this match. And of course they need to win their own picks, but that's only going to get them so far.
Yeah, well, China is looking in a good position right now. It's still entirely possible for France to come back from this.
Exactly. They just need to win on one of on China's picks. Easy.
Easy, they say.
A match also concluded. Thailand sweeping Poland 5-0. That was a high seed versus low seed match in Group D. Quite important one.
Yeah, so that puts Thailand in a very strong position to be achieving top 2 in their group. And we have France picking a No Mod 1 Anomaly.
Approaching first anomaly.
About to start. I think China's switching their roster around a bit more than France seems to be able to.
Yeah, perhaps all the picks have just kind of been in favor of these players that have been out so far, or maybe some of the players aren't available at this time.
That is possible, yes.
I do believe this is the first time we're seeing Pui come out. I don't know how to say that name.
Approaching first anomaly.
That's a first. No one dropping before the first QI.
Yeah, that cat mono stream normally catches quite a few people out.
Yeah, it's quite tricky to hit.
France do take the early lead though in their own pick.
That's exactly what we need.
They better not be getting too comfortable though, that lead is right within China's grasp.
Yeah, we've seen this map quite a few times now, and a lot of things can happen with this map. At any point.
Yeah, just below 3 minutes in length, there's a lot of room for error. Oh, and it's neck and neck, but with the miss coming from China, it's going to help France a little bit.
We still have an entire gear section in front of us. And the score gap couldn't be smaller.
Yeah, despite the miss coming from China, it's just so close. It's all coming down to the accuracy, really.
Combo will matter for a bit longer, because Kuveji hasn't reached 400 combo yet.
I was going to say that was probably a client miss, but it does actually look like a prize miss.
And if we had doubts before, that was very likely not client. Turns out to be actually not a comfortable win for France, but a quite convincing one regardless. Taking their own map for the first time this match.
A double full combo as well, which I doubt is going to happen too often on this sort of map.
Yeah, we've seen more combo breaks than full combos on this map so far on the stream. one more full combo every time we see it though. So at this point, next time we see this map, prepare for 3 full combos, and if we don't get a full combo after that, the script has been broken.
How willing are you going to bet that that's going to happen?
4-way full combo anomaly would quite be something to watch. Definitely not one of the maps we would expect solely accuracy to matter. So taking a quick peek at the Germany vs Australia match, where Germany has taken 2 more points in Libertas and Ukiyo-e, leading 3-0 over Australia. Seems to be Australia's pick next though, so they're still not out of this.
With China's pick next, I think it's probably best that they go for maybe something like Hidden 1, just because of how well they performed in Hidden 2 in comparison. But they do decide to go for Free Mod 2, Energy Tricks.
Interesting.
The map regarded as the anti-mod free mod. Based on the performance that we saw from Free Mod 3, I think we're going to be seeing mods on every player, no problem.
Question is, are we going to see Hidden Hard Rock? Or just Hidden and Hard Rock? On 2 different players. That can play a huge role, depending on confidence and ability to full combo with quite high accuracy with Hidden Hard Rock.
Yeah, well, we did see the Hidden Hard Rock from both teams in Free Mod 3. It's a very different style of map. What makes this map what it is it features various different types of SV, going from very high to make it very difficult to read with hard rock, but also going down to very low to make it very difficult to read with hidden. So you could decide to play it safe and play with no mod, but there is a rule that at least one player in each team has to use a mod. So one of the players is going to be having to suffer one of the evils of the SVs. But in this case, I don't think that's going to be a problem, with everyone probably having the ability to play with a mod.
Yeah. Thinking basically is, if you can get 1,000,000 points with either mod, it's probably better you go with that. If you are pretty confident, you can always get 1,000,000 points, because that will most likely always beat your no mod score.
Even if you're getting just below 1 million, say kind of 980, 990k,
yeah,
that's still kind of, in comparison to only a couple of 100s with a no mod score. And having the consistency to do something like that is pretty difficult.
Seems fun.
Yeah, it looks like one of China's players is suddenly kind of dropped off and isn't able kind of get into the lobby to play.
While we wait, I'm happy to announce that we have a non-sweep match going on between Germany and Australia. Australia taking the point on We End of the Dream with a 6,000 point lead.
Very, very close then.
Yeah. So that match is far from over.
Yeah, with Australia already losing their match to Taiwan in their group, getting any point they can get off of Germany is going to be incredibly important for them in their chance of getting out of the group stage. It does look like this is going to be counting as China's tactical timeout here in an effort to see if they can get their second player into the lobby.
Seems like it. Okura switching positions. Plastic right entering. I hope you enjoy the song, by the way.
Yeah, the song's pretty catchy overall. And the chat doesn't seem to mind it too much either, so...
There we go. I see hidden hard rock already.
France with a hidden hard rock from Ekaro and the hard rock from Ranchi. Oh, and we are restarting. There we go. And China playing it safer with just a hard rock from Blastix Riots and a hidden from Ukra Risona. So this is going to give France a bit of a score advantage when it comes down to their mod combinations.
Yeah.
But at the risk of the map, of course, being harder.
We would hope that Equal is comfortable picking hidden hard rock over just hidden. Once again though, France going double hard rock on the free mod after banning a hard rock map. That probably is the reason why I thought that. It's just... I've always found it interesting. Like, it has happened before multiple times. I just always found it interesting.
Yeah, I think at that point it just kind of comes down to the map itself. With it just kind of being a bit of a stranger map overall. But with this map so far, it looks like the hidden hard rock isn't playing out too well for France. Well, they are they're not full comboing anymore. As I say, well, they were full comboing. The accuracy was just significantly lower, giving China the point lead. But that miss is pretty devastating for France.
Yeah. And Okura not finding any misses in this one really tricky hidden section, which earlier on in the match tripped up both hidden players on both teams. Not so this time.
Yeah, now we're coming to the part that's very difficult for Hard Rock, so all eyes are going to be on the Hard Rock players here. And with more misses coming out from France, this is looking like a very decisive point for China.
Yeah, not a lot of 100s on China's side.
Yeah, very, very high accuracy from both of the players.
Yeah, Plastic Slides and Ukra together have less 100s than each individual player on the French side. If that's not a decisive victory, I don't know what is. But it's back to France picking. Their last pick. And their only hopes from then on, if they win their own map, is to get a breakpoint and then win the tiebreaker.
Yeah, I wonder if we'll be seeing any tiebreakers coming out in this group stage this year.
I would hope so.
Honestly, I would have expected this match to kind of be one of the closest towards it. But so far, China's proven to be a bit more dominant over France.
Generally speaking, yeah, that is absolutely true. But it's also not over yet. Anything can happen. Maybe, for example, China's out of dominant picks and everything else comes down to kind of RNG. Are you going to miss? And if yes, how good is the accuracy going to be anyway?
Yeah, that's always a possibility. The maps we have left are probably a lot more kind of accuracy focused. We have DT1 Chariot, a double time that's much more focused on just accuracy overall. Have Hard Rock 2, which again is roughly 200 BPM Hard Rock reading if I remember correctly, but again very accuracy focused. And Nomad 3, the speedier Nomad, I think about 270 BPM if I remember correctly. But again, for many players, it mostly comes down to the accuracy.
Yeah. What we see? DT1 Chariot. I was actually thinking they might go Lilith, considering China banned the fast double time up.
Yeah, that would make sense, but perhaps France just feel much more confident on this map overall.
Shoutouts to AABC custom mapping this map for this pool. A very good map.
Yeah, we have quite a few custom maps for this pool, and I assume that's probably going to continue throughout the tournament as well.
It is. We did have sign-ups for that on purpose.
It'll be exciting to see what maps people are able to continue to produce when they're specifically created for like tournament purposes, and the different mappers that will sort of come out throughout the tournament as well, and their styles showing up.
Reception to these custom maps in this pool have been pretty positive so far. So hopefully that trend goes on. Because it does help a lot when you can just have a niche that is hard to find in the pending section or the ranked section. But you can just have it mapped, specifically tailored to the needs of the pool.
Absolutely. It just brings in a bit of breath of fresh air into the tournament scene. As you say, anything can be created pretty much for exactly what you're looking for. So you can create your vision of a map pool much better.
That was a huge drop.
Yeah, these streams are pretty tricky. Quite awkward patterns overall, but I guess that's the point of the map. France does take the early lead.
Solely on combo though. Accuracy is still not as much in China's favor. Actually, not at all in China's favor after that Kia ended.
And there's still plenty of time for them to be able to catch up though.
Pretty
It's still
even
very
that
much
regard.
on point.
That's a 10,000 point gap. That's really nothing.
One miss from France could completely switch it around. And there's the miss.
Good job! Proud of you.
Thank you. So the score is slowly going over to China's side, and with not much left of the map, they're going to have to hold strong to keep that and take this match.
That second miss is definitely not going to help at all.
Yeah, just due to the combo advantage of both Chinese players being 400 combo, it's giving them just that extra score that they need to keep their lead.
China,
And they do it.
they do. Seed-wise, it is an upset. Pickham's predicted it. China takes the match 5-2.
It was definitely a bit more one-sided than I originally thought it would be. But it does look like China have spent a lot of time really working on this pool, dishing out really amazing scores all around. Along with France as well. Playing like hidden hard rocks on some of the maps that so far no one else has dared to. Yeah. Very strong team too. And just because they have lost their first match to China doesn't mean that the rest of their group should rest easy.
Yeah. But there's still... I think the match against Italy for both of these teams is still going to be very important. I think there can still be a lot of things happening. These three teams, especially in the group stage setting, aren't too far away from each other. You could potentially see China topping the group as low seed.
That
Or-
is possible.
In a very insane scenario, China and France both beating Italy and kicking out the top seed. Stuff we've seen before in other World Cups.
Something like that would be absolutely massive, considering Italy's kind of considered one of the contenders for top 3 this year. So
Yeah.
to see them get kicked out in group stage, that would be very unexpected.
Indeed, but if you were to compare the scores between this match and the one Italy had, assuming everything would stay roughly the same, you would have another really close match for both teams. And I'm really looking forward to that.
Yeah, I agree. In their match against New Zealand, that was a top seed versus kind of unseeded, and yeah, some of those points were still pretty close. So I think if Italy really wants to ensure that they top their group, they're gonna want to do a lot more practicing and maybe work on their nerves a wee bit as well.
Yeah.
So that's it for that match, but I believe we have another match starting in only 10 minutes from now.
Indeed, and still worth mentioning, Germany taking their 4th point over Australia. That match is still going. Don't think we're switching to it, but yeah, there we see it. 4-1. just Germany winning on their own pick on energy tricks, which means Australia picks next, which means the match could still be going on for quite a few more minutes.
Yeah, very important for Australia to be getting those extra points in there. But we are going to be seeing Thailand versus Turkey in the next stream, only 9 minutes from now. This is also a first for Taiko World Cup, as this is the first year that Turkey is going to be appearing as a team.
And it's also going to be the first time Thailand appears in CWC3, so that's two teams we really haven't ever seen or seen in a while. Basically newcomers at this point, both of them.
Yeah, so definitely be an exciting match to watch. Just because we have never really seen these players and these teams just like work together and how they perform in a Taiko World Cup setting. So yeah, creates a different kind of match that you don't see very often.
That is true.
All right, welcome back, everyone, to the Taiko World Cup 2021 group stage. We're now seeing the match of Thailand versus Turkey. A pretty exciting match, as this is the first time Turkey has ever been in the Taiko World Cup, and it's the first time Thailand has been in the World Cup since 2013. So, would you be able to tell us a bit about the teams, Mango?
Well, actually, we saw Thailand play in a match earlier against Poland, and they won quite convincingly, I believe. I think it was 5-0. And so that was Thailand being the high seed, Poland being the low seed. Now Thailand's playing against the unseeded team Turkey, but I hear Turkey's got a few surprises of their own.
Well, I guess we'll need to just wait and see what they have hiding up their sleeves.
Yeah, just looking at the match history, it looks like they stuck mostly with modded maps throughout the Thailand-Poland match. So we'll just have to see how it goes. Fruko was an absolute monster on accuracy. I think it's all eyes on Neurology on how he will keep up.
Yeah, Furko is very well known for achieving incredibly high accuracy plays, especially with hidden on lots of like metal and rock, very streamy based maps. So it's expected that he's able to get very, very good scores on most of the maps in this pool. So yeah, Neurology is the very important player that everyone will be having their eyes on for the Turkish team.
Yeah, Fruko is also known for the Fruko challenge, which I don't know if we'll be seeing that today, unfortunately.
Yeah, it was going around on Twitter quite a while ago. Quite funny though.
Wait, is this Turkey's pick? It is Turkey's pick. I'm completely not surprised.
Yeah, I'm not surprised either.
Instantly going. Also, I have to point out that Turkey players are playing on the Thailand side, and the Thai players are playing on the Turkish side.
Interesting.
But yeah, I'm completely not surprised. Wait, now I'm confused. Was this Turkey's pick or was this Thailand's pick?
I can't see in the chat, so maybe we'll never know.
It should be Turkey's pick because you see the map's got a blue border around it. That's how you know.
Oh yeah. Oh, I never noticed that before actually.
Yeah. So this is Turkey's pick. Not really surprised. I'm completely ignoring Neuro G here, but I'm not surprised Fruko went for metal instantly. We actually saw this, Thailand play this earlier. So the fact that Turkey's playing this means they have some amount of confidence that they can beat Thailand on this.
Yeah, or at least they think it's probably one of their best shots anyway.
Well, Thailand's score was actually pretty darn good. Raytoli going with the hidden hard rock, getting 9 miss at 1.068 million, with Panamis on hard rock getting only 7 100s, 1.05 million. So Turkey's got that's a high bar to beat. But
yeah,
you never know.
Sure.
Maybe Thailand could slip up. You never know.
Yeah, definitely always a possibility. We're seeing the exact same mod combinations from each side. Raytoli and Fruko going for the hidden hard rock, and Ponamis and Neural G both going for hard rock alone.
Now, Neural G's accuracy is something I'm very interested in. Yeah, but Panamis's HR AC is just unreal with the SS. Neuro G is still holding combo, but he's definitely lacking in the accuracy department, which is what's giving Thailand the early lead there.
Yeah, both the hidden hard rock players are holding incredibly high accuracies. Fruko actually on top just now.
Yeah, Fruko's got the metal buff, so Panama's still holding on to the double S.
Perhaps we'll see them hold it the whole way through the map.
The way things are going right now, Turkey really needs to see a miss from the Thailand side, because accuracy-wise, it's not enough. As much as Frukozak is carrying them, it's not enough to overcome the difference between Panamis and Nyoji.
Yeah, only being about halfway through the map now, there's still plenty of room for it. Particularly if Ray totally managed to kind of note lock on the stream or something, that could switch the lead back over to Turkey.
No one missing on that mega stream.
Still full combos all around and coming into the slow selection just before the end.
Definitely a valiant effort from Turkey, and had we saw Thailand's scoreline from the previous match, it would have been very close, actually. I think it would have only differed by about 2,000 points, but unfortunately for Turkey, Thailand did have the double FC this time, with both players improving on the scores previously, resulting in a break point. Fruko, though, what on earth is that accuracy?
It's crazy. That's still a very, very good performance from an unseeded team, though.
Yeah, that scorer would have beat many other teams, like high seed, any seed really. That score was respectable.
Definitely. It did look like we were going to be playing a 7-key Mania map, but doesn't look like that's going to be going ahead. We're going to stick with just Taiko for now. Oh yeah, and bans. Yeah, so Turkey banned the slow hidden map, and Thailand banning Nomad for the gimmick.
It's not slow hidden, it's SB hidden.
It's lower BPM hidden for the majority of the map.
So, it looks like Thailand's going to go for the anti-mod Energy Tricks. This is proving to be a very popular map for teams.
Yeah, I think it's been played in almost every single match so far.
Almost. Now, Energy Tricks. Let's see. Actually, did Thailand play this in the previous match? Let me check. They did not. So we actually don't know what the performance is. Turkey's gonna go into this one blind, it seems. I'm not sure what kind of mods we'll see from any players, because it is very tricky with Hidden Hard Rock, as we saw earlier in the France versus China match. We saw eCoral picking Hidden Hard Rock, and it was really tough. But even a player like himself was struggling a little bit. So I'd be surprised to see Hidden Hard Rock on this. Never mind.
There
Looks
you
like
go.
never mind. These you guys are crazy.
These players are just giving it their absolute all in this match.
Very rarely do you see a low-seeded team go 3-mod.
Especially on the map that's supposed to be anti-mod.
Sorry, unseeded, not low-seeded. Yeah. What just happened? Finland took a point off Japan? What is this?
This is not something that happens very often, especially in group stage.
Yeah, we're used to seeing Japan dominate everywhere, but like, so concurrently there's a match happening between Japan and Finland, and apparently Finland took a point. In fact, the bottom score of Finland's second player, so Finland's second player actually beat Japan's top player, so they just completely destroyed Japan on that map. What the heck? They have better accuracy than Japan. What on earth? Anyway.
Looking back at this match, Neural G did find the miss before coming into the slow section. That passed the lead back over to Thailand. And it's still very, very close overall, though. Furuko's accuracy is insane.
There's still a couple tricky sections upcoming. Panamas with the miss. This could be it. This could be the break that they need. Neurochi has to hold on. They're bringing it back. Oh, it's so painful. There's one more burst section. Are you gonna see any misses there? Oh, big miss from Raytoli. Turkey's got this. They just have the combo fruits at the end. There are no more tricky sections for HR left. They've definitely got this in the bag.
And they've done it.
That was a weird miss from Raytoli at the end there, but what on earth, Turkey? Unseeded team taking points off Thailand, who just destroyed the other team in the group. That's crazy. Furuko with 6 100s. That's really good.
Even Neural G only getting 3 misses. The accuracy lacking a little bit, but very nice score overall still.
Yeah, that's 2 breakpoints back to back.
This could be shaping up to be a much more kind of different match to what we're expecting it to be based off of Thailand's performance against Poland.
Alright, Turkey's in a bit of a tough spot here. So far, Turkey's been relying on Furuko's hidden hard rock ability to basically reach score cap, essentially, to get their points. But it's looking like they're going to change their tactic and go for QT Ladies, HR2. Possibly because Neuro G is quite comfortable with HR. We've only seen him play HR. So it makes sense in that regard. Although I am worried about Panamis's HR accuracy being a very strong point for Thailand there. So we'll just have to see.
Yeah, their hard rock is going to be incredibly strong on this, and it's an accuracy-based map as well. So this one's probably going to go over to Thailand, in my opinion. But Turkey might surprise us yet again.
So how's your choo-choo-choo?
I have to say it's pretty good. How was yours?
It's okay.
What does this even mean?
It means whatever you want it to mean. Going into the match, all players holding on to that FC. Equal accuracy across the board. Panamis matching Neurochi and Fruko matching Raytoli with the double S. Thailand's going to take the early lead though.
Only just, though.
Ooh, Neurochi picking up a few hundreds. I think it wouldn't be a stretch to say that on average Thailand's accuracy is just simply just better, so I think Turkey's just fishing for misses right now.
Yeah, I think that's for being a team like Turkey with like 2 players, and that I think it's a good strategy just to kind of focus on just only kind of picks that they're strong on, rather than just kind of focusing on what kind of trying to pick maps that Thailand are weak at. Just because then they can guarantee that they can get good scores, and just kind of hope that Thailand pick up some misses.
Such is the dilemma of a 2-man roster.
Yeah, you would know that all too well.
I'm just gonna let that comment slide.
I was insulting myself. It's okay.
Yeah, even though Thailand has the better accuracy, Turkey's not doing too far behind, and Panamis with a miss there. This could be it.
That's exactly what Turkey's been looking for.
But I don't think it's going to be enough. As you can see, Neurochi's a whole 1% below Panamis, so I don't think it's going to be enough. They're going to need another miss. They need another miss. If there's another miss, they can take it. Until
Ideally
that
from
happens.
Raytoli.
Not much of the map left. Only a couple seconds. And there aren't any more difficult sections. I don't think Turkey's got enough time to pull it back.
Yeah, it doesn't seem like it. Just in the outro now.
Furukoto once again top scoring the lobby with 3 100s to his name.
Very unfortunate 1 miss from Panamis there. Very good score otherwise, though. Only 10 100s.
Raytoli talking about how he got itchy halfway through the map. That's pretty funny. You ever want to just scratch your nose while you're playing, but both your hands on the keyboard? You can't do anything.
Yeah, it really is a problem that comes with playing this game. I mean, in single player though, you can always pause, but in a tournament, there's no such opportunity. You could perhaps consider it some part of the skill of playing the game, you know, all those sorts of distractions and not falling for them. And Thailand are going with No Mod 2, arguably one of the more difficult maps in the pool, and kind of much more consistency based, featuring 1.6 and 1.3.
Yeah, so far we've only seen NeuroG play Hard Rock. Wonder what his No-Mod is like.
I find that when players are very Hard Rock orientated, their no-mod accuracy tends to be very good. That is, if they're actually able to read the SV of no-mod. I have known some players in the past that have they just one-tricked Hard Rock so much that they just actually find it quite difficult to read no-mod. So I kind of doubt this is the case here, though.
Ooh, early miss from NeuroG there.
Struggling quite a bit with the accuracy as well, falling down all the way to 96.5.
Yeah, score lead is widening as well. Fruka with the miss isn't gonna do them any favors. That weird doublet didn't catch anyone off guard. Right, big long stream. Is anyone going to drop? NeuroG is going to find a choke there. But Panamas misses at the end, but it's not enough. The score leads over 100k now. Nothing Turkey can do can swing this around.
Another miss from Panamas is going to help out, though.
It's too little too late, unless one of the players just completely locks a stream. A respectable attempt from Turkey there, but just wasn't quite enough. Especially with Raytoli's FC there.
Alright, so it does look like we are going back towards turkey picking. But what they're gonna pick, I have no idea. Oh, I should have guessed they're gonna go for the remaining free mod.
Not a bad strategy, to be honest, relying on Fruko's absolutely dominant hidden hard rock accuracy.
Alright, and as expected, and the same with the other free mods, we have Raitoli and Fruko with the hidden hard rock, and Ponamus and Neural G with the hard rock.
Alright, so this map has a few tech elements, and we haven't seen either player really play any solid tech. Although we did see NeuroG struggle a little bit with accuracy on the 1-6 bursts in Cutie Ladies. We'll just have to see what happens. Raitoli really struggling with the accuracy there, hovering at about 97%.
Yeah, it's giving Turkey an early lead, only just though.
Oh, but looks like he's recovered and he's back to 98 now. But NeuroG is doing exceptionally well.
Ponamus with the double S that they lost as I was mentioning it.
I'd say Turkey looks really solid in this one. As long as Fruko and NeuroG can hold on to their combos. Raitoli with a miss, that's going to sling Turkey further into the lead. Oh, Ponamus missed earlier as well. I didn't even see that.
And I didn't notice either.
Well, Turkey looks really solid on this pick.
Yeah, if they can just hold their full combos, this is looking like it's theirs.
That's a really good team score.
Very well done to Turkey there. And both of the Thailand players just really unfortunate misses. With the differences in accuracy, though, it still would have been a pretty close point without those misses, I think.
You ever just FC a map but bottom score in the lobby? Ooh, that's a good pick from Thailand. Going for Lilith, and Wolf's probably screaming right now. Enjoy. Because his map finally got picked. On stream. I actually played this map earlier against Poland, and Thailand. So in the match, Raitoli got 6 100s, FC, and Ponamus got a 99%, but with a couple misses. Definitely a tough one to beat.
Yeah, this map focuses a lot more on speed, being at 270 BPM, but it's also a fairly long map at just over 3 minutes. So it's about kind kind of stamina as well.
In other news, that Japan-Finland match just concluded with Japan winning on the last point by 246 points. What on earth? It's so close. Like, the fact that Finland was able to get such a close score is crazy to me. Oh, surprisingly, Furuka's not doing too hot on accuracy. Oh, Furuka is a two-fingered player, so maybe the finishers are giving him a bit of trouble.
Another thing to note on this map is the abundance of drum rolls. They add up to quite a lot of points. I think roughly an extra kind of 38,000 or so. And those are very important to achieving victory on this map.
Right, back at the slow SV section. NeuroG with the miss on the slider. And Furuka with another miss. Things aren't looking too good for Turkey. But Panamas does trade, but the double miss on Turkey isn't good. Panamas with another miss though.
If we're going to want to see Turkey being with a better chance at this point, we're going to need to see Ritoli missing.
Toli's one of the fastest players in the game. I don't think he's going to miss.
These finishers could be the opportunity for him to find a mistake, though. But with us coming up to the end of the map now, it does not look like Ritoli is going to be giving up the point to Turkey, and will be taking it for Thailand.
You know, with fewer misses, Turkey could have definitely taken that one. They actually had pretty good accuracy across the board. It was just, they picked up a few unfortunate misses throughout. You can see the score between NeuroG and Panamas to be extremely close. All right, it's match point for Thailand. Turkey's got to be really careful about what they pick, because whatever they pick now will be their last pick.
Yeah, if they win this one and then they win the breakpoint of Thailand's pick, it will be going to tiebreaker.
Come on, Turkey. You got this. If I were Turkey, I'd pick HR1.
And they do it. They go for HR1.
I called it. My reasoning is that Panamis didn't seem very confident on Tech HR. That's... And Neuro G seemed okay with it. So... it seems to be a safe pick. Whether or not they can win this, the more important question is how on earth are they going to win on Thailand's pick?
Yeah, it all just depends on what they pick. And I do not have a clue what it could be.
All right. Without any hesitation, they're just going to dive right in. I'm expecting something really amazing to happen here. Panamis with the miss on the tack.
Just as he predicted.
See, there's a script we have to follow. And that...
And the troll stream not catching any player out.
Can I just say, Thailand didn't swap any players either. Like, I know, like, Turkey's only got 2 players, but Thailand hasn't had a player swap at all. So it's just a 2v2.
Oh yeah, that's true.
Also, what, Fruko? What are you doing? Still holding on to that SS? What the heck?
Well, hopefully you haven't cursed it now.
No, Neuro G!
Miss from Neural G.
This is bad. He has to hold on. He has to. They have built themselves quite a bit of buffer.
It's slowly but surely going back over to Thailand's side.
They only need to hold on for about 10 more seconds.
That was too
really
close for comfort.
That got really scary towards the end. But Fruko really pulling out all the stops here. 3 100s, full combo. And NeuroG not doing too bad himself. Was able to edge out a win over Thailand there. Now it's 4-3 now. And it's Thailand's pick. Things aren't looking too good.
It's not the most ideal situation, but it's the one that they're in. I think this is the closest we've been to a potential tiebreaker. And Thailand are going for Hidden 1.
Oh no. I don't think NeuroG knows how to play Hidden.
I have not seen any evidence of him being able to play Hidden. And
He's
we
just
haven't seen him
hard
play
draw.
it at all, so this could be a very good pick by Thailand. Turkey are already admitting their defeat, but only time will tell.
Oh no, this isn't good. I was afraid this would happen, but yeah. I have a feeling things will not go great for Turkey here. Furuka is probably going to SS it or something stupid like that, but Neurochi, I don't think he can play hidden at all. And such is the burden of a two-man team.
I don't think we've seen Ponamus play with hidden yet. Although I imagine if Thailand are confident enough to pick it, Ponamus was at least be able to play
he just needs to beat Neurochi.
Yeah, and as we can see, Neural G really struggling with reading the hidden.
Oh no, for it to end this way. They were so close as well. If only they managed to win on Rise again, then they could have taken 4 points. But yeah, it's not looking possible for Turkey at all. Oh, it's so rough. It's painful to watch. I'm really, really hoping that Turkey can rise again next year. Because, well, I mean, they're not out yet, but what I mean is I really hope they can get a roster that's bigger than 2, because having a 2-man roster is such... It's so difficult. Like, if there's something you can't play, you just can't do it. And you basically resign, like if you have a player who can't play hidden, then you've just basically axed, like, a third of the pool, which isn't ideal at all.
It is a really unfortunate situation to be in. Also, just the pressure and the nerves to have to play absolutely every map in the pool can just be a bit too much, I think, from players.
All we can hope for is that one of the Thailand players disconnect and then Fruko beats them on hidden. But I don't think that's going to happen.
Anyone got the DDoSing stuff ready?
Oh my god, he hit the last triplet. That's really good.
Yes.
That's all that matters. He hit the last note on the map. That's really good. But yeah, Neuro G almost fulfilling on his promise, getting 50% on the map. Fruko, 2 100s, and Raytoli and Panamas both FCing an improvement to their score in the previous match. But yeah, that was really rough. They were really close, though, Turkey. They exceeded everyone's expectation. They were so close to taking it to tiebreaker.
Yeah, and that wasn't even, that was a match between the unseeded and the high seed. So, later on this weekend, we have Turkey versus Poland, which are much closer in seeding to one another. And that match will be a lot closer for Turkey, I feel. Poland getting absolutely swept by Thailand, but Turkey managed to get 3 points off of them, so Turkey could still potentially see a victory in this tournament.
It's stories like this that make TWC such a joy to watch. But with that match out of the way, I think we're going to take a very brief 15-minute break, and then we're back with South Korea, Indonesia, I believe, at 13 UTC.
That should be another good match as well. South Korea, a very dominant team last year, but they have a fairly different roster this year, so it'll be interesting to see how they manage to hold up.
Only time will tell. But grab lunch, grab food, grab drink, whatever. Grab your TWC food, and join us in 15 minutes to watch the showdown between these two Asian countries. Until then.
find you around you, next to you. If you find something, don't be panic. You're tainted already, true and true. Show every touch notice, and that's all my body.
Hello and welcome back to the Taiko World Cup 2021. Coming up, South Korea, the top seed, versus Indonesia, high seed. South Korea's and Indonesia's roster changed a lot compared to last year. Indonesia going back up to high seed and trying to get out of groups. Joining me again, by the way, is Mango.
Hi, I was wondering when you were gonna intro me in.
Never. What do you think about the roster changes? Like, they're massive. We all remember Peaceful, but
He's the only one returning.
Yeah.
Peaceful is the sum total of the last year's roster. But he's joined by a very capable team this year. I think mostly Olo, who has made a name for himself in community tournaments. Meanwhile, on the Indonesia side, we have team captain Apa Aja Boleh, which I hope I'm pronouncing correctly. It means something in like Indonesian, but I can't remember what it means. It's some like really generic phrase, like everything is okay or something. I can't actually remember what it means.
I'm sure chat knows.
Probably. And then he's joined by White Snow Angel, Canes, the Potato, Volta, former BN, or is he still BN? And
Good question.
Captain on Cat, who is a very strong, high skill level player.
Yeah. Overall, some familiar names. Depending on how much you deal with tournament stuff or general community stuff out of a TWC. Some returning to TWC after breaks from last year or more. Get into the bands, and once again the simultaneously very popular and unpopular band, depending who you ask, Double Time 2. No VTubers allowed. Joining the band squad is Parasite, the gimmicky map. Overall, pretty common bands actually so far on the group stage. Want to say, yeah, the two most banned maps have been banned.
Yeah, it's not entirely unsurprising as they are sort of a bit awkward to play. No surprises for the gimmick map, although for DT2, seems like people don't want to play weird patterns.
Yeah. What they do want to play is tech patterns, so we're going to see Hidden One again. A quite common pick.
Yeah, Ukiyo-e is just your standard run-of-the-mill hidden map, so it's good.
Yeah.
This is keeping in mind Indonesia's pick, and I think Apa Aja is really strong on hidden. He has a lot of strong performances in community tournaments. Meanwhile, Captain on Cat, also very strong. Peaceful, he needs no introductions. Although for Danan, I've never heard of this guy before, so really not sure what's gonna happen here. Though if Indonesia's picking this, that means they have some confidence.
Yeah. So it's going to be interesting to see how South Korea counters that.
Right out of the gate, we've got two double S's from the Indonesian side. Peaceful also matching the accuracy, but Danan struggling a little bit. Well, actually, I wouldn't say struggling. He's holding good accuracy, just not double S.
Yeah, but That's very much not struggling. It's still not winning, but it's definitely not struggling. Yet.
Oh, Alpha Edge is gonna find a few 100s. So is Cat on Cat. That's gonna bring the lead back over to the South Korean side. Still early days. Peaceful will miss.
I'm just going to say that I don't think we expected a peaceful miss.
Hey, this is the world stage. Anything's possible.
That's true. I mean, we saw them last match block, where both matches that happened were something. Definitely something. Good to have this group stage. Cut down on cut. Missing. Towards the end of the map. I don't think this matters too much because there's less combo remaining. And that's the point.
Peaceful with the highest accuracy in the room, despite his misses. Actually, no, I think Appa out accurate. Well, he got the lowest 100 count.
Yeah. Accuracy is still matched by others and beaten by Appa Chaboli, but simply because of the lack of misses. Then again, 5 100s, 7 100s, 8 100s, even 18 100s is really not a lot on this map. Everyone holding above 99% accuracy. A really strong start to this match, and I think a good hint about what is about to await us.
Yeah, that's definitely one way to start a match. Wonder what South Korea is going to go for.
I think they're going to go for the hidden hard rock.
Oh yes, the peaceful hidden hard rock bully strategy that we know all too well.
That is.
He will just SS the hidden hard rock map, and then as long as his other guy doesn't do too worse, then he wins.
We will see on Energy Tricks. The anti-mod being the
With
first
the anti-mod that everyone picks and goes hidden hard rock on. What is wrong with people?
Okay, we haven't seen that much hidden hard rock, but yeah. The ratio is lower than on the other 2-3 mods, so it's still anti-mod-ish. But people are still very confident in this map with hidden hard rock. Or they practice a lot. So the real question is, outside of hidden hard rock on both teams, what is the single mod we're going to see?
I think we're going to see hidden on Indonesia and probably hard rock on South Korea.
You would be correct about that.
Oh yeah, Appa's gonna get some ridiculous double S score on hidden, and then yeah. Peaceful is one of the best hidden hard rock players in the game, though. So Cat on Cat's got a lot to. There are a lot of expectations.
Accuracy drops already on Indonesian side. The South Koreans, not. Both holding a double S so far. Granted, we're 100 nodes in, but there's still a significant accuracy difference.
I mean, Indonesia's doing really good. It's just how do you can't beat Auto. Oh, never mind. Olo does find a couple 100s.
Yeah, but not nearly enough yet. All eyes on the hidden players in this section because right now we are the hidden difficult section. The hard work difficult sections come with the key eye. There's the drop.
I really don't want to say anything. No! Dang it! When I just said it, you got a 100. I really didn't want to say anything. Yeah, Peaceful will find a 100 in that section, but honestly, like, this is exactly what I was talking about at the beginning of the map. Peaceful will just bully you on hidden hard draw. There's nothing you can do about it. He is one of the best hidden hard draw players, and as long as the second player can keep up, then they guarantee a win on any Fremont map.
They had 6 100s between the two of them.
And both of them were playing HR.
Yeah, you can't reasonably beat that. And one of the fastest picks we've seen so far, we're instantly going to hidden 2.
Makes sense. They won on hidden 1, so let's try it again.
One would assume that might go well for Indonesia. Especially considering how SV heavy the map is, and how well Apal Jaboli performed on the anti-mod, which does have a lot of Slayer velocity changes. But assume they could replicate that on reincarnation. Here we go.
Wow, Katon and Kat really taking their time on the spinner.
Saving energy.
Peaceful is really going crazy on the ghost tapping.
That's 2 different ghost tapping strats I've seen here now. One of them following this rhythm, and one of them just being 1-1 hits. Ghost tapping in the intro. If it works.
Alright, moving on to the overlaps. No one's dropped anything so far. Although Katon and Kat is the only player in the room not holding SS. Never mind, Danan also dropped a 1-100.
Yeah. Like, if you are going to drop accuracy, it's right before the key eye. Case point. Just happened.
Yeah, but we're about to transition to the speed section. Things could literally shift any second.
Few 100s on the finishers, as far as I can tell.
Right, final overlap section. Is anyone going to make any mistakes here?
Cut that, cut that. Looks like a breakpoint to me.
Looks like their gambit did not pay off. But it was really close nonetheless. Only 20,000 score difference.
Those are... Well, there's the double S we've been waiting for.
There are 5 S's on the screen.
A map decided purely by Ak.
Well, you see, South Korea had 3 S's, which is better than 2 S's. So, of course, they were able to win.
Can't argue with that.
I can see South Korea going for HR again.
Yeah,
Or another, oh, not again, but like going for HR or going for the free mod peaceful hidden hard rock strategy.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised to see a nostalgic Lost Logic or Rise Again coming from South Korea. To know what surprise. We again see Rise Again. The longest map in the pool outside of a tiebreaker. Very streamy, very consistent slider velocity. A real consistency test. Featuring 2 players going hidden hard rock. And 2 others, if it passes any indication, probably both go hard rock, or even though maybe not this case.
Nah,
Probably
Appa's gonna go hidden. Appa's gonna go hidden. And...
Haven't seen this map with hidden yet.
Oh, have we not?
No! Everyone has gone with 2 hidden hard rock and 2 hard rock so far.
All right, we're about to dive right in. Unsurprisingly, ooh, interesting. I was gonna say, it looks like Appa's gonna take the hidden hard rock instead, and KDDK going for HR. I'm just gonna call him KDDK from now on because I am not bothered to read out that name.
Cut. So it continues. We haven't seen hidden alone on this map yet. This is now a challenge to our remaining players. Show us how this map looks like with hidden alone. We don't know. Minor accuracy lead for South Korea so far, after the first stream section.
What is that ghost tapping strategy from Peaceful? I mean, I guess whatever works, right?
I can understand that. It feels very... It feels like you have to press buttons between the 1-1 cuts. You just have to.
Oh, Shenry, or is it 5 Henry? I'm not sure. Finds a miss on that stream. And the lead's gonna go over in the Indonesia side.
It wasn't just a miss, like the accuracy dipped by like an entire percentage there. Archibald also finding a miss, but not multiple. However, on hidden hard rock, not only hard rock.
I'm just listening to the lyrics of the song, and it's like my eyes are open wide. I mean, if you're playing hidden hard rock, I'm sure.
They probably are.
Oh no, Appa, that's painful. Don't do that.
Watching all those 100s come in and then turning into misses was an experience to watch. You hate to see it. Yeah, it looks like a quite solid victory for South Korea.
What did I say? This. I mean, if you look at the scores, right? So Shenry has the lowest score in the lobby, right? So he didn't do too much worse than the lowest score on the other side, and Peaceful just destroys you on hidden hard rock. It's honestly having a person who can just consistently hit and hard rock anything is such a valuable asset, which makes Peaceful one of the best tournament players in the game, in my opinion.
You could make an argument for that based on these scores, yes. We're going to see no mod too. Since we don't have any hidden maps left to pick, Indonesia has to dip into a different mod bracket, and it appears to be no mod. The variety map. Perhaps trying out less of an accuracy game, but trying to see if they can FC something that South Korea perhaps doesn't. Since there are a lot of choke points in this map. Going to see the same players. It seems like we are. Map is starting. Lots of 1.6 bursts incoming, lots of shorter streams, not rise again levels of streams, but arguably harder, faster, but shorter streams. coupled with a few slider velocity changes. Peaceful, showing off with his ghost stepping skills.
Looks like Indonesia has the early accuracy lead, but as we get into our first stream, no drops. Looks like it's Appa versus Shenri here.
Dropping below 99% accuracy and missing!
Oh, this is good for Indonesia. They can really capitalize on this.
But we're about to see a choke point again with another stream.
Probably the hardest stream in the entire map. Is anyone gonna break? They
No!
all hold through.
It's looking really good for Indonesia right now before this last PI section.
Yeah, there are no more tricky parts. It's looking really solid for Indonesia.
This is what we needed to stay in the game. We of course still need to get a breakpoint on South Korea to potentially win the match, but this is what they desperately needed. What a performance. Seems like Cut on Cut even wins over Peaceful, either by better. I don't even know if 100 placement matters in Scorpio 2. Perhaps they're just better finishers. The least surprising pick we could see now would probably be vv939175492 and Peaceful continuing to bully Indonesia with hidden hard rock.
Yes, but you say that there's only one free mod left. So never mind, they're gonna pick HR.
Huh. Consistency. I think they feel confident about their accuracy compared to Indonesia's.
Maybe they're saving free mod 1 for the very end. This one's a tricky one, actually. Oh, we have Volta coming in. I didn't expect to see him, but Peacefuls and Olo have incredible hard rock accuracy. We just saw Captain on Cat with amazing HR accuracy as well. It's all eyes on Volta here, because honestly, I have no idea what to expect.
Going to find out if this is the map where Indonesia can take a breakpoint. And here we go.
be honest, I'm not expecting many act drops, if any at all. That score is neck and neck though.
Yeah, but now it's a matter of a single-digit amount of 100s between these two teams, specifically between Olo and Bolter. Can change at any point this map with all its offbeat rhythms though.
I really don't know what to say. But Peaceful still holding on to that double S, which puts him at a slight advantage over KDDK. And Olo... Actually, Olo tied with KDDK. So, I think Indonesia's gotta hope for a miss or something.
Yeah, perhaps in the slightly streamier, more difficult section after this Kia section.
Not looking likely, unfortunately. Everyone's super stable, solid as a rock.
Everyone is just consistency.
Everyone's channeling their inner choo-choo-choo. Yeah, but looks like Indonesia can't quite keep up on the accuracy department.
Well, you're literally fighting against a single 100 on the entire Korean team here. I don't think there's much you could have done.
Yeah, there's only one set of scores that could have beat that, and that's a quad S. So unfortunately, South Korea's... Well, it's not really unfortunately, but South Korea will take their own pick here, which puts Indonesia in quite a difficult position.
They pick Lilith. Get to see it. Interestingly, very accuracy focused. But perhaps like on the end of a dream, which also was a faster map, they try to get good scores on their side while one of the South Koreans maybe get a miss. I think that's what they're probably banking on. Worked out before.
You know, we've seen this map catch out a lot of players over the past few matches, streamed or not streamed. But we actually see misses on this quite often. People just tripping up on the low SV or the slider transitions. What is the source of this background, by the way?
I asked the person on Twitter if they could use it. They said yes. That's the source. Literally the beatmap description, by the way, if you want to check them out. They do good dragons. and also other fantasy creatures. We've seen early miss on Indonesia's side though, which is what they didn't want to see at all. And they are not getting all the ticks on sliders either. So that's a huge part of this map. These sliders which have 9 ticks on them, they make up quite a huge chunk of the score because they go beyond the 1 million points. They'll add like 40,000 points to the map. And not getting all of that plays a huge role.
Don't think that really matters though when you're staring down a double S.
Yeah. It could matter if they don't get all the slider ticks. But yeah, that's not a small not a small score gap between those two teams right now. Considering it's a long map. South Korea. What?
Oh, a miss from Shenry though. I don't think it's gonna be enough to swing things around. Especially as you say, because they haven't been hitting all the slider ticks.
Yeah, I'll be honest, it's hard to pay attention to all of it because the sliders go by so fast. They could only catch Indonesia's slider ticks. They could not catch South Korea's.
No, South Koreans have been hitting all the slider ticks.
Then that's definitely important. One tick is like 300 points. If you miss like
200 or 800 is big.
Yeah, but they miss big ones too, so that's even more significant. But the accuracy lead South Korea has is stronger than the tick lead. Obviously, that plays a huge role. They add together, basically. But it seems like the Dragon Power was with South Korea on this one. Peaceful getting another double S. Not
Did he
cursed
top
because...
score it? He top scored it. He got a perfect score.
Amazing. One miss, 1/100 on South Korean side. There's not much you can do about that. This is a victory for South Korea 5-2. Probably securing their top spot in their group.
That was a fairly quick match. But yeah, as you say, South Korea doing very well here. Very interesting to see how the other matches in the group play out. And with that, I think we are due for a 1 hour break, hour 20.
I think so too.
Yeah, so now's the time to get lunch or any other food items.
Your TWC food.
Yeah, and we will see you guys in a little over an hour. Let's just have a quick check of which match is actually going to be shown. We could have the schedule up. Ah, right. So the match that will be streamed is UK versus Portugal at 15 UTC. So we do actually have a Netherlands-Vietnam match taking place in 20 minutes, but that will not be streamed. Yeah. All right, with that, we'll see you guys in over an hour. Bye now.